shoulders. On the left side is Mahavishnu with blackish body. He is wearing golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing golden dress and wearing golden earrings and necklaces. This Harihara Murti is having four hands. The right side is a gracing hand and holding, and one more hand holding the tanka. On the left side, Vishnu is holding his natural hand and with mace, holding a conch and a shank. This form of Paramashiva and Mahavishnu blesses all of us with abundance, auspiciousness. Let us all now get ready to receive this powerful darshan today at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Rama, and we are all going to be preparing our inner space now. With this, we are going to now be having the live darshan as we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive this very powerful darshan tonight. And on the auspicious occasion, the inauguration of Rama Janma Bhoomi, Ayodhya. I know the whole world is talking about this, and Swamiji has been invited for this. And as celebrating this auspicious occasion, today Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us with the live, powerful Bhava Samag Darshan of Bhagavan Shri Ramachandra Prabhu. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti form of Paramashiva. Please sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter into a deep meditative space. Let us now experience the powerful darshan.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
जगदोदारा नित्यानंद मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको माँ जगदोदरना रूपा कलियुग की अवतार निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना निरुपम गुण नित्या दल नयना नटवर नीलकंठ नित्यपुरी भगवान नटवर नीलकंठ नित्यपुरी भगवान नित्य मधुसूदन तुमको मेरे मरण को जगदोना ज्योति सा कलियुग की अवतार गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा बंद विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान बंद विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य शरणं तुमको मेरे माँ शरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार प्रेम की सिंधु दीन की बंधु नित्यानंद प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंद सबके जीवन स्वामी ईश्वर नित्यानंद तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुम हो मेरे माँ चरणम तुम हो मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुम हो मेरे माँ चरणम तुम हो मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की दीनावना दुख भंजना दीनावना दुख भंजना अरविंद लोचन आनंदना अरविंद लोचन आनंदना अरविंद लोचन आनंदना अरविंद लोचन आनंदना वासुदेवा नित्यानंदा श्री नित्यानंद श्री वासुदेवा नित्यानंदा 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 मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्री वासुदेवा नित्यानंद श्री वासुदेवा नित्यानंद गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि
Om. As the ultimate manifest Paramashiva's Keshavati, Ekapada Tripada Trimurti, Padamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham level depends. Sit now. I'll infuse Kundalini, cleanse all your chakras. All the Shivoham level 2 participants, I initiate all of you and liberate all of you from all fears. I give you Visesh Diksha today. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, I initiate all of you in Ashtamaha Siddhis and manifesting wealth. Manifesting wealth and abundance, free from all debts and wealth. You will all manifest Ashtama Siddhis, Prapti, Prakamya, Chitva and Vashitva. Gain, having what you want, lordship and influence over wealth. I bless you all with Ashtamaha Shakti and the power to manifest wealth. Om. Om, Om, Om.
दर्शन मधुरम शक्ति मधुरम दर्शन मधुरम
नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद नित्यानंद हरि जय जय नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि
Nithyananda, as we all receive this darshan of Parandhama, ultimate Paramapada in oneness with Paramashiva, the supreme conscious. As we all rejoice this beautiful darshan, as we all rejoice this most auspicious darshan, we will now be taking you all through various platforms through which you can post your prayers, your blessings requests, your boons requests directly to Swamiji. All your prayers, all the boons and blessings requests that you want to have. And also to all the participants that are watching us today on this auspicious occasion, historic day for the entire Hindu diaspora. Each and every one of us that are sitting here today, the whole experience all of us have had, all of us as Hindus today are going to celebrate a very, very important day. Today, we are having the consecration, the Prana Pratishtha of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in the Ayodhya Dham. Sri Rama is returning to the Ayodhya Dham, and exactly on that very auspicious time, 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, all of us will be having the live darshan of Swamiji. We are all literally going to be welcoming Sri Rama in his Vijayavatara, in his ultimate auspicious incarnation as our Swamiji. And let us all get ready to witness, to mark this historical event by having the darshan of Swamiji today. We're going to be having an exclusive special satsang and an auspicious darshan today at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I request all the participants, every one of you that are watching here right now, as you all are enjoying the darshan of Keshava the Murti, let us all get up and get ready to receive the most powerful, most auspicious and historic darshan on this day. We request all the participants, as we take you all through the various different social media platforms, how you can post your prayers. We request all of you also to take a minute to share and enrich your loved ones to join the darshan today at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So now, let's all Go over the various social media platforms through which you can post your prayers and receive the blessings from Swamiji. Take a moment and please head to Kailasa, the SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go to the live video. Here, in the live chat section, you can post your prayers and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji via YouTube. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org at official website and go to the WhatsApp icon. You'll actually be prompted to the WhatsApp icon. Head to the WhatsApp icon and tap on it and join our WhatsApp community. Here you can post your prayers on WhatsApp and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji via WhatsApp. You can share any of your personal struggles, the kind of issues you're facing in your life, and directly Swamiji himself will attend to your struggles, problems, and the issues you're facing, and you'll be liberated from them. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet. Click on the reply icon. Along with the hashtag Ask the Avatar, post your tweet, post your prayer, and you will receive the direct blessings from Swamiji via Twitter. The next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. If you're new here, make sure to tap on that follow button too. Click on the profile picture. It will lead you to the live video. Here in the comment section, post your prayers and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji via Instagram. The next is the Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Go to the live video. In the live video, right under that, in the comment section, you can post your prayers and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji via Facebook.
And today, for all of us, the Hindus around the world, Kailasa's parliamentary voting welcomes each and every one of you for today's voting. Today, we all learnt about wealth. A question to all of you, the members of Kailasa's parliament, is how can the Hindu diaspora's elevated cognitions about wealth influence global economy that transforms wealth consciousness into a driving force, sparking intelligent enrichment of humanity and nurturing a collective awakening to enhance the relevance of currency. I request every one of you to please read through, understand, and please cast your vote. Option A is by practicing initiatives that promote wealth consciousness, inspiring a ripple effect of intelligent enrichment and a collective awakening in individual lives of those surrounding. And the second option for all of you sorry for the technical glitch. The second option for all of you is through the proactive participation in Kailasa's educational programs and platforms that disseminate Paramashiva's economic principles, fostering elevated cognitions and influencing a positive transformation in the global economy. The third option being by engaging in cross-cultural dialogues and collaborations that share the wisdom of the agamic wealth consciousness, cultivating a global environment where enriched humanity and relevant currency become integral economic systems. Please read through, do cognize, understand, and then cast your vote. We request every one of you to please take a few minutes to participate. Please take a few minutes, head to the link that is shared with you all, and please cast your vote. And to all the Hindus, all the members of Chit Sabha, the restoration of Sri Ramachandra's presence in Ramamandir of Ayodhya has created a huge wave of sheer collective ecstasy amongst Hindu diaspora worldwide. And the reopening of this sacred Hindu pilgrimage site is bringing great joy and pride because the Hindu Akhanda Bharata, the 56 Hindu nations, have been subjugated for over thousands of years by invasions, colonization, and various such by various such invasions and anti-Hindu elements. And through the years, this has been subject, various such temples have been desecrated and temples have been completely burnt to ruins. And the United States of Kailasa stands in unwavering support as a beacon of Hindu religious freedom and a peaceful coexistence amongst humanity. The core tenets of the religious rights and spiritual sanctity of these sacred sites exemplify Kailasa's commitment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's dedication to a world where diverse faiths coexist and freely operate in mutual respect. So, our question for all the members of Chitsabha is, in this pursuit of safeguarding the Hindu religious rights, how can the collective efforts of the Hindu diaspora in advocating the restoration of sacred pilgrimage sites contribute to a harmonious coexistence of diverse faiths and promotion of spiritual well-being on a global scale? Please take a minute to read through and understand. The first option being, by actively fostering interfaith dialogues and earnest collaborations, sacred pilgrimage site restoration serves as a token of mutual understanding and respect, contributing to collective peace. Option B is, the restoration of lost Hindu temples act as a catalyst for cultural exchange, fostering a shared appreciation of diverse spiritual practices and traditions, thereby promoting global spiritual well-being. The third option is, through proactive measures such as legal advocacy and international cooperation, the safeguarding of Hindus' religious rights can set a precedent for the protection of religious freedoms worldwide, enhancing spiritual harmony around the world. The essence, the core of what Kailasa stands for. I request all the members of Chitsabha to take a minute, because today's results that we're all seeing is the dedication, the effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is what is standing as Kailasa, which has been at the forefront, actively advocating for the restoration of temples, be it the restoration of Hindu rights, religious freedom, and restoring Hindus our lost home back, the Hindu nation back. So please take a minute to read through, understand, and then cast your vote. We will now be taking all of you through the voting results. We'll be announcing the voting results of Kailasa's parliamentary voting from the 2nd of Jan 2024. In a series of discussions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed the difference between the possibilities of the body and mind and the consciousness. And we all understood on that day as to how consciousness can manifest the powers, and that transformation allows for a broader vision in life. And for that discussion, in the house, the parliamentary house of Kailasa, we had the voters, 7% of whom voted for learning further about God particle. 1% voted for understanding how to apply the spiritual cognitions for a broader vision and insights. Another 1% voted for learning further about the science of elevating our consciousness. Another 1% voted for everyone should experience this profound liberation, the science as understood by the SPH. And 91% of the participants voted for all of the above. Next, for the Chitsabha House of Parliament, on the same day, the results go as follows. From the revelations, the question was about the God particle, the revelations of God particle that Swamiji revealed. The cognition that resonates with each of the member was asked to be voted upon. 33% of the members voted of how recognizing Shakti as the essence of life and the God particle manifests into every aspect of existence is what they resonated with. Another 33% voted for awakening of Kundalini Shakti and its potential to transform the inner spiritual revolution. Another 33% voted for realizing the connection between one's own incompletions and patterns and breaking free from it to awaken the God particle within. We thank each and every one of you for your sincere participation, and we request all of you to take a few minutes proactively. Please share this information, invite the fellow Hindus, the other people around you to participate in this. The link has been projected for all of you. Please take a minute, head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. I request each and every one of you to do it because today's day is extremely important for every one of us. And it is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through whose sheer hard work. Hindus at the global scale are even starting to discuss about the Hindu Holocaust. Hindus are starting to become confident about expressing what our generations have been subject to. It is single-handedly, solely one person's years of hard work, all the persecution that the SPH took through just to bring this at the global forefront. And today, so many countries around the world are taking inspiration from this. People are starting to voice out about what is happening. People are starting to voice out about the Hindu Holocaust. So today's day is extremely important for the principle that Kailasa is standing for, has been standing for, spearheaded by Swamiji. So we request every one of you to please take a minute and share with your loved ones, invite them for the darshan today.
And it's very, very, very important that every Hindu becomes a part of this. This effort that Swamiji is doing, spearheading and doing is something huge, which is to bring the 2 billion Hindus together. Now, before we continue with enjoying the darshan, we are now going to be taking part in the celebrations where we are going to be having the ritualistic offering of Lagu Puja being offered in the Kailasas across the globe.
And as per the mandate of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the global Kailasas around the world are celebrating this historic occasion. And the Kailasas around the globe are offering various different rituals and archanas to Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in all the global Kailasas. We are now going to be witnessing the Lagu Puja being offered as part of these preparatory rituals for the inauguration for the Prana Pratishtha of Ram Janmabhoomi. Let us all now watch the rituals being offered.
Nithyanandam. Today, Kailasas around the world, along with the entire Hindu diaspora, are celebrating the Pran Pratishtha of Sri Ram Lalla in the grand inauguration of the Ayodhya Ram Mandir in Sri Ram Lalla. Kailasas around the world celebrate Ayodhya of Sri Rama, the Supreme Pontiff. Kailasas around the world celebrate the deities of Sri Rama wearing the Pitambar Vastra. Kailasas around the world celebrate which the Adhyatmaran describes that Sri Rama himself made at the time of his Adhyatmaran describes that Sri Rama himself made devotion and gratitude to Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra, Sri Rama and the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, on this auspicious occasion. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, on this auspicious
शान्ताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिहृद्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्। अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तम् धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वदितम् धूर्वयम् वयम् धूर्वामस्त्वम् देवानामसि सस्मितमम् बप्रितमम् जुष्टतमम् वह्नितमम् देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्दानम् अस्वमाह्वामित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्यैर्माभिर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहि गुंशिषम्
भगवते श्रीरामचन्द्राय नमः। सर्वदेव
देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि।
अथ दीपः।
ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदो भग्निम् निर्दिमम अशोकश्च मह्यमावह जीवनम् च दिशो दिशा मानो हि पुंसीर्जातवेदो गामश्वम् पुरुषम् जगत् अभिप्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपादया। भगवते श्रीरामचन्द्राय नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपम् सन्दर्शयामि।
अथ नैवेद्यम्।
ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नः सन्तोषसीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवकुम्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुभागुमस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः। मधु मधु मधु। भगवते श्रीरामचन्द्राय नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतम् महानैवेद्यम् निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनम् समर्पयामि।
नीराजनम्।
ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वा सोमेनैजते देवसुवा मेधानि हविगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रेच्छन्ति तयेन पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति। रामाय रामभद्राय रामचन्द्राय भेदसे रघुनाथाय नाथाय सीतायाः पदये नमः। कर्पूरगौरम् करुणावतारम् संसारसारम् भुजगेन्द्रहारम् सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि। भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि। भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि।
भगवते श्रीरामचन्द्राय नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनम् सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्ये मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्।
परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधरनामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम् हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंदा गोपाला गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जय नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय 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 जय नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद
मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं
मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंद मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंद मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंद मधुसूदन नील नित्य गोविंद मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला राधा माधव नित्य गोपाला राधा माधव नित्य गोपाला नित्य गोपाला नित्य गोपाला राधा माधव नित्य गोपाला राधा माधव नित्य गोपाला मुरलीधर हरि नंद मुकुंद गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला गोपाला दर्शन दे नंदलाला
मधुरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरम् हदरं मधुरं वद वदनं मधुरं अदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वेणुर्मधुरो रेणुर्मधुरा वेणुर्मधुरो रेणुर्मधुरा पाणिर्मधुरा पादो मधुरो पाणिर्मधुरा पादो मधुरो नृत्यं मधुरं सख्यं मधुरं नृत्यं मधुरं सख्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं गीतं मधुरं पीतं मधुरं गीतं मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरं रूपं
Sri Nithya
मधुरं
Kailasananda,
तिलकं मधुरं नित्याधिपते
Sri Nithya Kailasananda. I bless you, all your ancestors and liberate them. You will have a good health and viveka. You will progress in the path of enlightenment. My blessings. If you want your family members to have health or viveka or enlightenment, ask them to come and ask me. You can ask only for yourself. I give you my blessings for you. If they want, let them come and ask. Then I'll decide. Om. Blessings. Luca Brundo. Luca Brundo. I accept your Maheshwara Puja and I bless you. You will manifest and achieve complete completion with your ancestors, and I will liberate their souls. I will liberate them completely. They will be in oneness with me. I give you also the power of oneness. Luca Brundo. Tatas. Om.
अधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा तलितं मधुरं पलितं मधुरं तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं नित्यं नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरम्
हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे 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 नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य 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 नारायण भजो रे हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे 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 नित्य नारायण सत्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण सत्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण सत्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे 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 नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे नित्य नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो नित्यनारायण 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 भजो रे। नित्य 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 हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेव गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेव नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य दीनदयाळु हरे त्रिभुवन पालक श्री शंभो शंकर नित्य पाप संहारक श्री बंध विमोचन गे मधुर मनोहर नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य गोवर्धनोद्धारी आनंद गंधवासी अभय प्रदायक नित्य तांडव प्रियकर श्री गंग जटाधर हे चंद्र कलाधर नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य तन मन रंजन श्री भव भय भंजन हे भक्तोद्धारण नित्य मुक्ति प्रदायक श्री प्रेम प्रदायक हे शांति प्रदायक नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य आनंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु सतगुरु महेश्वर चरण नमोस्तुते नित्य जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला जय जय नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंद गोपाल गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोविंद गोपाल नित्यानंद हरि
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम मुकुंद मुरारे भवभयहारे
मुकुंद मुरारे भवभयहारे
भज मनु प्यारे श्री नित्यानंद
भज मन प्यारे नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम वेंकटनाद वैकुंठपुरवास
वेंकटनाथ वैकुंठपुरवास
पंकज नेत्र नित्यानंद
पंकज नेत्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो गोपालम्
मकरकुण्डलधाम मदन गोपालम्
शङ्खचक्राधरा नित्यानन्दा
शङ्खचक्राधरा नित्यानन्दा
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nithyanandam, all of us were just blessed with this beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. Swamiji showered all of us with an amazing experience, an amazing, powerful experience to be able to experience how the wealth consciousness, when that abundance manifests through us, what we start feeling inside this very space, inner space that you're carrying inside you right now is powerful enough to be able to manifest wealth, make you wealthy. We've been doing this workshop since morning. We've been learning various different cognitions, powerful cognitions about wealth. We learned about how the myths that we believe about wealth, like you simply think that rich people are arrogant people, might be something that's stopping you from actually manifesting the wealth. So, all the participants here that are sitting here with us today, I request all of you to make sure that you are attending the full day program, which will tremendously help you in overcoming these obstacles related to your wealth, the various aspects of your life. And actually, this darshan that we all had today has infused our inner space with that inner, the exact inner software you need to have to manifest abundance in life. That space of abundance. How do you manifest abundance? Sometimes infuse that sacred secret as an initiation into us. And also, another reminder once again to all the participants starting at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time onwards, we are going to be having a very, very powerful darshan of Swamiji today. And do not miss, this is very, very special, very, very historic for all of us. So do not miss. We request every one of you stay up today one day. It's very, very important and we all should not miss it any cost. So today one day prepare yourself, be ready, and let us enjoy, receive this powerful, amazing darshan. So every one of you that are sitting here with us, we request each of you to invite your friends, family members, all of them for the darshan. The program will continue till 1:30 a.m. We will be preparing, we'll be learning about Sri Rama, everything. So do not miss. Today, one day, go ahead and invite. Actually, the moment you just remember that Swamiji is going to talk, and Swamiji is going to give satsang, and he is going to be giving this exclusive darshan on this day, that itself will give us all the energy. So I request every one of you to go ahead, invite your friends, your family members, invite everyone. That time, 1:30 a.m., world over, every single person is preparing themselves for this grand happening. It is important that we, Hindus, and all of us who are blessed with an incarnation living with us, should not miss this. So please do not miss. Make sure you go ahead and invite your friends, your family members, everyone. And now, with the initiation that Swamiji has given us, with this ultimate powerful experience that Swamiji showered on, let us all manifest that experience as power. Now, I request all of you that are sitting here to bring any one object that represents wealth to you. It could be a ring, it could be a coin, it could be a dollar. Don't worry, it's going to be safe with you, but just that you're going to be manifesting power with that object. It could be a ring, a bangle, chain, something that represents wealth. Sometimes you will feel like, your real wealth is just a book. That's also fine. Or something that's very dear to you that someone has given. One is Trigunya, sorry, is this asking what time 1:30 a.m.? Is it India time? No. Eastern Standard Time, 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now it's 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to be having the darshan. The program will continue till then, so just be here. Do not miss anything because today's sessions are all going to be in preparation and giving us a context for what that is. It's going to be just in about 4 hours approximately. We are going to be having the darshan. Alright, so now I request every one of you to bring one object that represents wealth to you. Ring, bangle, chain, anything. Anything that represents wealth to you. Have all of you gotten the object? Please get it and please settle down. Which object are you going to be holding?
Now, as soon as you get the object, take a minute and I request every one of you to measure that object current height. Just go ahead and measure that object's current height. I request every one of you to go ahead and do it. If you do not have a machine, just trace it. Like if it's a bangle or a coin, just trace it around. Okay. Now I see many people have gotten it. I request all of you to post once you get. Please post what object you have and if you have measured its height. Now, I request every one of you to connect with that particular object and you're going to start manifesting with it. Okay? It could be anything. It could be any object. It could be a book, coin, anything. You're going to start connecting to it. You're going to start manifesting the power of increasing its height. You're going to increase the height of that object. You're all understanding? Sit now. Sit with this one declaration in your space. Consciously declare inside of you. Create the space you are consciousness. Established in that space of ultimate consciousness. With that, you are going to be manifesting the ability to increase the size of the object. Now connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Yes. All the participants, can you all show the object in front of the camera? Ma Roshni, Digambaranandaya, Ma Lindsay, Margaret Johnson. I request all the closest to sit now and manifest this power together. Ma Radha Rani, Ma Madhushri Vatsava. Please take a moment and manifest the power together now. I request all of you to connect with Swamiji. To this understanding that you are conscious. Like Swamiji said, the ups and downs of anything will not affect you. You are eternally established in that powerful space. The goal that you want is not about, it should not be about the result. Instead, focus on the inner space that you're carrying. Create that powerful inner space inside of you without distracting with any other thing. Sit with that decision, conscious decision inside and start manifesting it. Sit now, chant the Mahavakya. I request all the participants to keep the object in such a way that it's visible in the camera.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to intensely chant them. How can look at the object?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
As all of you are manifesting, all the powerful cognitions, experiences that we learn from morning till night, various different techniques, methodologies that's on the level. Through the manifesting of powers, you will be able to make all of them as your experience. You will see that all of them will become a cognition inside of a powerful experience. Just sit in a very relaxed manner, play with it. Don't worry about, what is the exact result. It doesn't matter. Just play with it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. How many of you have manifested? Now you can actually go and check and verify if you have been able to manifest.
How many of you have manifested? Actually check. See, if you're not able to have a measuring tape or anything, you trace it again and see. You will actually see that you will start manifesting. It will increase, decrease. Understand, the most important thing is, if you realize that the object in front of you that represents wealth can so easily be altered and played by your will. The respect, when I say respect, the kind of importance you give to wealth in your life will drop. You will start understanding wealth is only an instrument to achieve your purpose. Wealth is not your purpose. And with that, you will have beautifully, wealth will become like a strength in your hand through which you'll be able to achieve what you want.
Actually, now, in the upcoming session, we are going to be understanding about how you can strongly define wealth today as being alive, active. The life energy you carry is going to determine how much wealth you can manifest. How do we manifest that tiredness in a space, life energy? Breaking free from boredom and tiredness. How do we do that? That's exactly what we're going to be learning now. I request all of you to continue the power manifestation and let's enter into the next session.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, The moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is, if you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have a future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be
left, it's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QTPI analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness. Never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon husband, honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirga Sumangali wife. auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-aged crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali, highly supportive, clear about its mission and vision, understand. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexology of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya. My ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. My ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world. For me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you. Powerfully
standing up with the truth. I'll give you multiple definitions to make you understand ferociousness. This is the first definition. The outer world whether it manifests, behaves as you want or not, or the impact of the outer world on your inner world, whether that goes as per your whims and fancies or not, the truth, absolute truth, the ultimate truth should be cognized, powerfully concluded, uncompromisingly. I will repeat now. You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. Laziness is nothing but withdrawing from life, hatred towards life.
Yeah, I feel that only.
So, now sit and see when the hatred started building in you. Either first incident or when you felt that hatred strongly. Hatred to people whom you really like. Please understand, your desire and desired objects are life. So now, listen to this definition. Your desire and desired objects is life. Please, all of you understand. For you, this is the definition of life. So whenever your desired objects or persons shake your desire due to some reason, by giving you the insecurity, you are not going to get that object or the person, or some reason, when they shake your desire, the hatred towards life, withdrawal from life starts. That starts coming out as laziness and boredom pattern. Whatever you remember, those few strong incidents, start completing, that itself will break many of the laziness patterns. Traitor, tiredness, laziness, boredom is the worst traitor. It will act as if he is your friend and he is doing good to you, but suddenly you will see so many beautiful things in your life you lost, you did not risk because of your laziness and boredom. Boredom actually reduces the respect you have on you. Even when you make decisions, should I marry this person or not? Should I keep this friendship or not? Should I enter into this business or not? Should I take up this job or not? When your mind starts making decision from the cognition of your earlier boredom, I usually get bored with this kind of things after 6 months. Why to take up this job? Boredom can make you miss best things of your life. Never entertain boredom as a friend. Please understand. Boredom and tiredness is one of the strongest pattern destroys human life. Actually, it is, see, nobody is a bad person. When they want to protect their boredom and tiredness, they sacrifice all good qualities like integrity. They start telling lies. They start hiding things. Instead of sacrificing the tiredness and boredom, you sacrifice all your good qualities. How many of you feel just to protect your laziness, you develop the patterns of lying, spontaneous lying? No, it's true. I'm telling you. Just to protect the laziness. Instead of sacrificing that, you sacrifice so many good qualities. It's everyone's problem. So from today when we work, it's mostly hatred towards the object you loved or persons you loved, or the hatred towards your own very desires. When you are convinced your desires are not going to become reality, then the laziness and tiredness and boredom, that becomes your everyday response to life. That becomes your natural response to life. All I am asking is, allow 6 months without being stuck with the conclusion of impossibility. Do not conclude impossible. Do not conclude not possible. Do not conclude boredom. Do not conclude tiredness. Do not conclude boredom as the result. Do not conclude tiredness as the result. Do not conclude impossibility as the result. Poverty means knowing your problem does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand? Eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivoham Jnana. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I'll be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I'll send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I'm supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screaming you, you have endless resource, inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, you all have the wiring. And every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate. Then immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashivoham. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death and all insecurity will disappear. Understand? My whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No. Endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited. Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you. And you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken. Because when there is an endless resource, Where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worse, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. If you have complex understandings, you will not have complex problems. If you don't have, and if you are avoiding complex understandings, you will have complex problems. Decide whether to put your energy towards the understanding and problem-free life, or avoid putting energy towards understanding and live with problems. In any field, if you want to be successful, you need to put little your time and energy to understand the logic of that field. Even to operate a cell phone, you need to pick up the cell phone, understand where is the number, how to press and all that, and where to keep. You can't keep it somewhere and talk. You have to keep it in your ears and near the mouth. Now you need to understand the logic. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. Plus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with the junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the signs of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man.
We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians is war. Understand, silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea. All structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years. From monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent. And no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck. And humanity is screwed up. Once more. Understand. Earlier, I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning, understand, owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts, fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand, all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as human beings. What is going on? It is time all intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies. All religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went up, came down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industries have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Please understand, If you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next.
If you are not having something or have something you don't want now, does it mean you actually wanted it? Why would we want something that isn't good for us, like poverty, poor health, unhappy relationships, etc.?
Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested? And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it, you will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Next.
If I think of myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source?
You are not a spiritual seeker, you are just sick and broke. Please understand. The question, I have to read out the question once more. If I think myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source? As I said, you are not seeker, you are just sick and broke. Because you don't have wealth, you are trying to console yourself saying you are spiritual. You just want to satisfy, console yourself saying, no, I may not have that, but I have this. You not having that does not mean you have this. Sometimes people who have this may not have that. That does not mean you not having that, you have this. Be very clear. Mahadeva may be wearing Rudraksha. That does not mean it doesn't have all the diamonds and gems. Please be informed properly. Do not try to console yourself by saying, I may not have spirituality. Sorry, I may not have wealth, but I have spirituality. Because here nobody can challenge you. And everyone tries to console you. False consolations are what I call feeling stuck in life. False consolations is what I call feeling stuck in your life. At least this fellow who goes to honeymoon will find that night itself it is not she, it is he. But the fellows who are sitting with the false consolations, after marriage will not even be going for honeymoon. For elongated period they will be thinking it is she. They may discover it during the cremation or burial. They spend their whole life with he, not she. Understand, if you think yourself as a good person and seeker, and you are challenged or struggling to make your financial abundance, if you are not able to make that into reality, be very clear. You are just living with false consolations. You are stuck. You just need a strong awakening. You just need to remember you are sick and broke, not seeker. When does declaring and manifesting abundance is not good? For example, when does it become greed? Marriott Allen, there is nothing called greed, please understand. There is nothing called greed. You need to work on your fear of constantly having good, bad, moral, immoral, socially accepted, non-accepted, these boundaries with which you are struggling. Actually, what you need to break is your fears when something will become greed, when it will be immoral. Please understand, I am not saying be immoral, be wrong. I am not saying try to have the whole world under you. No. All I am trying to tell you is, you actually have greedophobia. If I have to coin a new word. Without even having greed, phobia about greed. Understand, actually if you have greed, you need to work too much. Let us not even bother about that. That is not an actual problem you have. Actual problem you have is greedophobia. Attend to that. When really greed comes, I'll teach you, I'll appear in front of you and teach you how to go beyond it. No, really I'm telling you, when I am appearing in reality, ask the real problem questions. Now your real problem is greedophobia, not greed itself. So let's attend that. When you have greed as a real problem, don't worry, I'll be there to answer and guide you, help you. Without even having that problem, having greedophobia many times stops you living, flowering. I tell you, At least everyone who is sitting in front of me all over the world, I think now around more than 100 places in few thousand people, all of you only have greed of phobia, not greed. Let's stop with that. Don't try to drill whether greed is good or bad, all that. You don't have that problem. Then why should you bother about it now? Now all you have is greed of phobia. Fear of greed. Break that. That's all you need. So have greed. Enjoy greed. It's okay. When that becomes a real problem, I'll tell you how to break.
The question is from London Paduka Mandir. Ross, I want to come for inner awakening. Swamiji, can you do something please to take away my doubt or pattern that stops me from spending my savings as a pensioner so that I can come with the belief that money will come with ease. Ross Sivalani from
Ross,
London
first
Paduka
thing,
Mandir.
inner awakening is not expense you will be doing. It will be the best investment you will be doing it on yourself. Actually, earlier I was giving the whole program free. Unfortunately, people don't open their heart unless they open their packet. No, really. Even now I am seeing whenever I give a free program, after the first session, 40% people are missing. Second day, only 30% people sit. If it's a 5-day, 6-day program, I have to be sitting all alone. That is when I decided, let me talk to people in their language. Even now, the whole inner awakening, whatever I teach, whole thing is available in the YouTube, in my channel freely. Paying for inner awakening itself is a religious action. That itself makes you matured to listen and receive. Now I saw it experientially. Unless you do that, you don't open up. I am seeing, now I am handling millions of people in last 12-13 years of my life. That is the reason I kept the money, and I tell you, never, when somebody has an intention, money will be a problem. And I am powerful enough to shower you with wealth the moment you have intention to be here to learn. I will not allow the money to be a black cage for your enlightenment. Understand? I am uttering these words with a lot of responsibility. And Rose, I tell you, you will have wealth just like that. You will be here to attend the inner awakening. I just wanted to ask one thing. How many of you just made the intention, simply money happened, time, everything happened, and you attended the inner awakening? Raise your hand. Just raise the hand. Rose, please look around. Just look around, see the hands up. How many hands are up? All of them are Nithyananda's witnesses. All of them are witnesses for my power. So with these witnesses, I give you the commitment. Make the intention, you will be here. And I actually tell you, inside when you iron out, outside ironing out is my responsibility. You move small incompletions, I'll move planets for you to be here. It will be the best investment. You will be doing it on yourself. And I also tell you, make your intention, that's enough. You will see suddenly money flows, time flows, everything flows. All the obstacles are removed and you are here. My blessings.
Yeah, my name is Dushyant.
Go ahead.
My question is, right now I think we have many mantras and tantras which have been floated across, like we have, I think, Kanaka Dhara Sotram, Kuber Mantra. I think there are many combinations of Sri Yantra, Kuber Mantra. So I just want to ask you this, that is there a simple way and an accurate and more effective way of, accumulating wealth through ritual process?
Yes, I can give you from my experience and from the Agama. Shri Yantra is the most easiest, very powerful. Get proper Shri Yantra anywhere available. It's called Sri Chakra. Anywhere available. Have it in your home and in your workplace. If you bring it, I can energize and give you also. Keep it. Whenever you find time, you don't have to chant any other mantra, just gaze at it. It's a DNA of the cosmos. Even if you gaze at it, your brain will have the same electric signals of that same shape. Whenever your brain activates the electric signals in the same shape of Shri Yantra, you become complete, overflowing with energy. You attract all the best things in your life. Simple, straightforward, directly from Agama. Agama means Sadashiva. Sadashiva's teachings.
One last question from San Jose Center. Sendil Sankarappan. Sendil is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I invest in stocks thinking of getting huge returns, but lately have been taking a beating. I thought I was being too greedy, but based on what you said, it may not be that greedy. Do I keep applying courage and hold on to my investment applying courage and will perseverance, or take some loss like some people are advising? Thanks a lot, Sendil.
Sendil, I want to tell you, you are taking a beating in stock not because of your greed, but because of the Wall Street's greed. Understand? It's a very clear, a very scientific method of exploiting people's desire to have money. See, the whole stock business is nothing but very systematically exploiting the collective desire to have money. Nothing else. So I tell you, that business, the only thing you need is not just courage. It will be like you should not be afraid to break any of the so-called values. See, it's like when somebody wants to enter into politics, his dharma becomes different. He cannot be having certain dharmas which we have in our normal day-to-day life. His dharma is different. Same way, when you want to enter into this stock field, you should know how to play with others' desires, how to play with the greed of the Wall Street. And you should not hold on to your values which usually you will follow in other places. Say, for example, you have this big value of non-violence. You should not have that when you are doing investing in the stocks. That will not work. There the dharma is different. There the Vaishya dharma is different. So two things I'll personally give you two advice. One, have courage. Second, give up non-violence when it comes to Vaishya dharma. These two will take care of you. And I know this is what exactly is your pattern. Have dharma of non-violence in life, but not where you are doing the Vaishya dharma. I'll tell you a small story. It actually happened. I read it in the Facebook. I was shocked that who put this in the Facebook, because this actually happened in my life. My grandmother, I just enjoyed my life with her. She's such a sweet person. One day morning, in the street, people in villages, Indian villages, in the street, they sell curd, buttermilk, the spinach, all that. So, the old lady comes selling the spinach. Kattu ettana, kattu orana, kattu rendana, like this, they will call. Means one pack is 1 ana, one pack is 2 ana, like that they have. So, she was shouting in the street, saying 1 pack 1 ana, 1 pack 1 ana, come, come. My grandmother went and she was bargaining with that lady. to make it into half anna. Half anna, 1 anna is I think 16.5 paise or something like that. Or anyhow, in those days, anna was the way, not paise, anna. So 1 anna was the price that lady was telling. My grandmother asked, no, give me for half anna. She negotiated, finally brought it to half anna and bought 8 packs. So she saved 4 annas. When that lady was giving, my grandmother slowly asked, hey, did you have your breakfast? Morning. She said, no, only after going back I have to cook and eat. She said, wait. I ran into the house, brought full plate of idli, chutney, full breakfast, which must be at least 10 anna worth, and gave it to her. And that lady ate, and she gave water also. She took care of everything. And that lady ate and got very happy, and then she went with her remaining thing. And then I asked my grandmother, you saved 4 anna in the business, but you gave away 10 anna. She said in Tamil beautifully, Dharmattala vyabaram paaka kudadra, vyabarattala dharmam paaka kudadra. I'll translate. In dharma, no business. In business, no dharma. She said, Vyabharattala dharmam paaka kudadra, dharmattala vyabaram paaka kudadra. In dharma, no business. In business, no dharma. Senthil, your problem is you are bringing your non-violence into your business. You should not. You should become just like a Wall Street fellows. Only then you will be successful in that.
Tipusius Dunstan, he is asking, we have a lot of debts and it's very frustrating. How can we reduce debt this year?
Very practical question. Many people are suffering and struggling with it. I tell you, please understand. Many of you may be having this issue. Listen. Listen very carefully. I am not going to give you any mystical solution. Don't even think the solution I am giving is mystical. Very practical. I tell you. Debt. I am defining. Debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen. You have so much of incompletion, pain. The moment you remember about money, you never look into your accounts, what comes, what goes, till whole thing collapses. Let me ask a very bold question. All of you are here to know about the secrets of attracting the wealth. How many of you have so much pain the moment you remember about wealth and you never look into your balance sheet? Raise your hand. True. He himself is raising the hand. I am telling you, the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember the wealth, the pain and impossibility you carry need to be completed. Then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Listen, I'm using very strong words. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Yesterday I said very boldly, I don't touch money. I'm telling you, I don't touch money other than for giving dana. But I don't sleep. I don't put my head to rest unless I see the balance sheet of the whole Sangha every night. I can tell you how many tumblers, glasses we have in any of my adhinams from my memory. Not pride. Because I do not have any pain with it. Because I have no pain to look into it. All of you are very happy to count the currency. But nobody wants to look into the balance sheet. This is one of the very important mental pain pattern you need to break, I tell you. Tipuchius Dunstan, I commit with you. Just break this pattern today with completion and decide. Every night you will sleep after seeing your bank balance, your balance sheet. I commit with you, you will get out of debts within 1 year. And I am responsible for this word. Do it like a religious action. Do it like a religious duty. Every night, see your balance sheet and go to bed. Anybody who has this problem of lot of debts, I give you this as a religious technique, and I am responsible for completing your debts and getting you out of it in 1 year. Understand, when I say this, it's a technique, and I also will use my extraordinary powers to support you. Both. Teachings are not always just teachings. It is to support you to get out of powerlessness. When you start following the teachings, there will naturally extraordinary things happening, because we don't use in Hindu tradition words only to give concepts. We also use the words to give energy. So I give you this as a concept and energy. Take this as a religious responsibility. My Guru has instructed me every night, balance sheet, movable assets I have, immovable assets I have, debts I have, loans I need to pay, and the precious metal I have, because we Indians, precious metal is one of the important part of our life. Whatever, see once, and this is the net worth, and sleep. Do this as a religious duty. Do this like a meditation. You can call this as Lakshmi Puja. Every night, few minutes. I tell you, your cognition, when it does not fall on something, that becomes blind spot. Even after that becomes blind spot, if you don't attend, that becomes cancerous. All the cancers of your life. See, a broken relationship is cancer in the relationship field. A debt is a cancer in the wealth field. It is only blind spots becomes cancer. Do this as your religious duty. Take this as an initiation from me. And you don't try to justify it. Oh, it is a good technique Swamiji gave. If I do, my mind will change. Then I will really get out. You don't try to build on it, because finally, end of the day, after all, it's a technique. I have tried so many techniques, and let me dump it. You usually dump all the techniques into dustbin. That is why I am saying, take it as a Lakshmi Puja. Maybe you can do it like, have a small picture of me and say that because you told I am doing, and after 1 year, I will hold you responsible. Now you can hold me responsible. I am giving you the commitment. Every night, do this as a religious duty and technique. Religious duty. Not even as technique, because techniques you dump into dustbin within 10 days. You go to every road and learn different techniques and dump them into different road dustbins. Bangalore being a spiritual capital, go to every road, you will get one kriya, one technique, one method. No. In Karnataka, every street has one Jagat Guru. That is good actually, not bad, that is good. Better to have one Jagat Guru in every street than the Don in every street. Come on. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda Swamiji, I'm Vikram from Chennai. I have a question about my MLM business. I got the blessings from you nearly around 1 year back for my MLM business. But till now, I have not been able to make a single sign-up.
No, listen.
Where is the mistake I'm making?
you got my blessing, you did not give your blessing to it. Understand? My blessing is available everywhere, always. And at least take the responsibility to assimilate my blessings. Look in, where are the patterns? How much of actual belief you have that you will be able to make it? What's the effort you put? What is actually, where are you? How that business occurs to you, how you occur to that business. Ask these basic questions. You will have answers. And if you straight point blank say, I had your blessings and still I have not made. Yes, my blessings are there. It is like people come and ask me, Swamiji bless us, we should have a kid. I say Tathastu. And then you come back after 5 years and say, we took blessings from 5 years from before and we did not have kids. My blessings are there. There. Come on. There is something you need to do. So understand how you are occurring to it. How that is occurring to you. I can say, my teachings are my blessings. My teachings are my blessings. Pick it up. Pick up my teachings. That will make what you want as reality. The word blessings, you can always pick it up. Pick up my teachings, that is my blessings. That will only make what you want as reality.
Swamiji, if most things in my life are going really well, except for allowing constant stream of money to flow to me, can I focus on the bliss and joy which all the other areas brought to me and use this energy to visualize and feel the constant flow of money coming in? Nithyanandam, thank you.
First thing, Lee Cam Leung. This whole question is about the wealth dimension of you. I'll give you one important truth. Activism is wealth. Understand? In any field, you are active. You can convert that into wealth. You can make that as a wealth flow in your life. Actually, this one truth itself needs to be expanded as a program. Maybe the next program, Secrets of Attracting Wealth, is specially for you. To answer this question, I invite you, please come and experience how the activism can be converted into wealth. How activism can be a flow of wealth in your life. I invite you to come and enjoy the Secrets of Attracting Wealth. That will really make experiential answer for this question.
Swamiji, another question for all of us, because we have discussed the purpose of life, the meaning of life, how to find peace, the role of Dharma, how Sanatana Dharma can make a better world, and for all of us. Now, for businessmen, business executives, what is your message to be successful? They have to face competition, there's globalization impacting them, and like you said, consumers want greater choice, so the product life cycle comes down. With all this happening, What do you think? How can businessmen be successful? What is your message to them?
Basically, competition, then value addition, then dharma, means our ethics. Whether in the level of competition, or in the level of value addition, or in the level of dharma, in every level, I see one point can be stable and make yourself current. See, there are some concepts very stable, eternal, but it cannot be current.
Cannot be current.
There are some concepts which are current, but they do not have the eternity support.
Yes.
There is one concept which is eternal and can be current. Means it's as old as sun, as new as sunrise.
As old as sun and as new as sunrise.
Sunrise.
And what is that?
Responsibility established on oneness. When we look at the life, whether creating the product or marketing the product or facing the competitors, see, facing the competitors is nothing but the job of Kshatriya. Value addition is the job of the Vaishya. This too,
Design is the
if it
job
is
of the Brahmana.
designed with the context of Brahmana, Dharma is established. Now what I am talking is more like a theory, more like a lines. If I have to get down to every situation, the basic things. See, pharmaceutical companies, when they started developing the chemical
Molecules.
based medicines, they were not cunning. They were not criminal. It was all with a good motive, very good intention. But when the huge marketing infrastructure is established and they do not have enough product to supply and sustain the marketing infrastructure, now they are forced to retain their marketing infrastructure. So then morality and the need is compromised. So this is what I call bending the context of a Brahmana. If the Brahmana's context is not bent, and if they take the brunt of, we don't have enough product to supply to maintain this marketing infrastructure, it might have been a hit for them in one year. But if the context of integrity is kept, the further research and development could have happened. If we compromise on the quality to maintain the infrastructure, further R&D is not required. Cheating is enough to keep us alive. If we don't compromise on the Brahminical Dharma, the context, these two, competition and this value addition, these two will not kill each other.
Will not kill. Innovation and
The
integrity.
competition kills the value addition without making innovation possible. If the competition is maintained, faced with the responsibility of the value addition,
And the
innovation happens.
Innovation happens. And that's the rule for success.
Rule for success. And I tell you, anywhere, when we are hit with the reports, it's collapsing. Our marketing infrastructure is not able to sustain the income which is coming. If we are hit, the reaction comes as a cheating. Less reaction, more action.
More action. And that is a rule for success.
So the leaders need to be more acting, less reacting. Then the decisions will always be without compromising the context of Brahminical principles, dharma. And without, the competition will not kill the value addition.
Swamiji, you spoke about punya. How does punya and business and dharma go together?
I should say,
is making profit punya?
If we are not allowing the competition kill the value addition, That is punya.
That is punya.
Making profit without letting the competition kill the value addition, without letting Vaishya kill Kshatriya. Anything you make, you are a Brahmana. It all boils down to competition not becoming cunning and destroying value addition. Value addition, if as long as is kept alive, all profit you make is punya.
All profit you make is punya.
All profit you make is punya. One more thing.
So Apple, all the huge profits of Apple is a punya because it's based upon innovation, competition, good
I should
products.
say 100% punya. For example, this chair. To make this chair, it may take 100 rupee. But I have all the right to sell this chair even for 10 lakh rupee. Saying I sat on this. It's a value addition.
The value.
Because you see, value is only based on what people want. Understand?
Yes.
It is not what all the ingredients put in that. What all the ingredients put in that and what comes out is output. That is not value.
Yes.
Output is different, value is different.
Yes. Yes.
Value is dependent on the people who want it.
Yes.
Its output may be 100 rupee. So when we fix the value, we are not, see, value no way compromises our integrity. For example, if I say I sat on it and fixed the cost as 1 lakh and I have not sat on it, then it's wrong. Then it's lack of integrity.
Yes.
So anywhere if the integrity is maintained to the word and spirit, everything comes as a punya. Everything comes as a punya.
And Swamiji, what is the obligation of business leaders to society? See, today, leaders of society could be from business, could be from politics, could be from other areas. But I'm talking only about business. What is the obligation of business leaders to society at large?
See, if you use the word obligation means...
Our responsibility.
If you use the word obligation, I'll answer, not compromising on the value addition. Means competition not killing the value addition is the obligation.
Obligation.
Responsibility is all the stress you receive, feedback you receive, pressure you receive should be directed towards innovation. That is responsibility.
That's the responsibility.
Obligation is competition and the survival threats not killing value addition is obligation. And all the survival threats are converted and manifested as innovation is responsibility. When a pattern hits us, completion is obligation, converting that into power is responsibility.
Swamiji revealed so beautifully to all of us about what is wealth and how does one really manifest wealth? What are the exact principles? How what we understand abundance as? How do we actually manifest something called abundance in life? Swamiji has so elaborately, so beautifully revealed it to all of us. Now, just as we're all preparing further, today I'd like to remind every one of you that today is very, very, very important for all of us because for all the Hindus, the global Hindu diaspora around the world, today is a day of celebration. And blessed are we because we have Swamiji with us, an incarnation, an avatar with whom we are all going to be celebrating the Ram Janma Bhoomi inauguration, the Prana Pratishta rituals of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu's very birthplace in the Ayodhya Dham. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and be seated in front of the camera just in about at sharp 1:30 a.m. The darshan will happen. We have 2 more hours and we are going to be now very soon. We are going to be starting the preparation for the darshan. Okay, now today we've all learned about what are the economic principles and we understood about how one should manifest wealth. See, most of the times our understanding of wealth, right? Swamiji tells very beautifully in the session, like Swamiji told, a very important statement. We start, actually, wealth is a supporting factor. It's an instrument for you to achieve your purpose. But by and by, as you keep running behind it, at some point, you forget that it is only a supporting instrument. You start running behind it and you start making that as your purpose. That is when you lose the essence of what actually wealth is. In this Q&A session that we all listened to, Swamiji profoundly revealed about what is actually the secret behind manifesting wealth. So I have a question to ask all of you. Can I request every one of you to post what is that one technique that if you do for 11 days consistently, you will start manifesting abundance? Can I request every one of you here to post? What is that one technique which Swamiji gave, which if you start manifesting, if you start doing it for 21 days, 11 days, sincerely, you will start manifesting wealth. Come on, Ma Bhavani Ravi Kumar and Ma Venkatesha, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Ananda Gorini, can I request all of you to share? Ma Basti Nuvuldas, Ma Patricia, Ma Joanna. Please do take a few minutes and share. Yes, that's right, Ma Joanna. So Swamiji had told actually that just by you maintaining intense excitement for 30 minutes a day, either it could be you spending time with your art, something that makes you creative. You just need to practice this one key thing, which is do something that is creative, that is contributing as your passion. For 11 days, if you just maintain intense excitement and passion in life at everything that you do for 24 hours a day, for 11 days, if you do, you will actually start manifesting that breakthrough. You will actually start manifesting wealth. You will literally become a wealth magnet. See, today we're all learning the whole principle Parandhama represents. Swamiji says, right? He keeps the currency current. He keeps the money flowing. He is the embodiment of wealth, ultimate abundance. So first we all understood about what is wealth, wealth as per Hinduism. Then we learned about how do we attract wealth. Swamiji revealed to us different techniques. Then we learned about what is the secret or how exactly do we manifest wealth and abundance in life. We learned about the completion process for wealth manifestation. We learned about the techniques for wealth manifestation. Now, I'm going to guide you all through a very quick exercise through which you will be able to actually dissect and understand exactly as Swamiji revealed in this session for all of us. We will be going over how exactly you can break free from all the incompletions. See, Swamiji told, right? You do not manifest what you desire. You only manifest what you believe. You manifest what you cognize as reality. Every one of us we all desire to be a millionaire. We all desire to be wealthy. We all desire to be like having all the power. But do you believe it? You're like, yes, I also want to be a millionaire. But inside you, what do you actually believe? Ah, I can't even get an appraisal in my salary. What millionaire am I talking about? If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you are struggle, you will only manifest struggle. I'm going to request all the participants here to take a few minutes. Please take a piece of paper and pen and actually write down. What do you perceive about wealth? When we say wealth, what do you understand as wealth? What are the innate cognitions inside you that you carry about wealth? I request all the participants to take a few minutes. Please write it down. Look in and analyze. See, end of the day, all the things that you manifest, right? It is a manifestation of your inner space. What you carry in your inner space, that is exactly what gets manifested in your outer space. Which means the beliefs that you carry inside you. You may desire anything you want. You may desire to be wealthy, you may desire to be healthy, long living. But do you believe that inside of you? For all of us, answer is no. We have a contradicting belief inside of us, correct? So first take a few minutes, write down the beliefs that you carry about wealth. What are all the beliefs that you carry about wealth? Pen them down. Please take a few minutes and please write down. I request all the participants to take a piece of paper and pencil. Take 2-3 minutes and please pen down. Address all the beliefs that you actually carry inside of you about wealth. You may believe that, oh, wealth is not for me. I don't, maybe how much ever I try, I'll never get wealth. All these perceptions that you carry inside of you, pen them down. I request you all to write down, and once you finish, please post it in the chat. All the cognitions you carry about wealth. Wealth is something that never stays with me. I need to struggle a lot if I have to get wealth. All the cognitions that you carry like this about wealth, pen them all down. Hope all of you have finished writing. How many of you have finished writing? If any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, Ma Kamadahananda. Great. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Ma Johanna. That's nice. Okay, Ma Johanna has finished writing. Okay, good. See, please understand, Ma. When we all carry these cognitions about wealth. Like, for example, if you go in front of the mirror and if you have your head bleeding, let's say there's a wound and there's bleeding, the bleeding won't stop by you putting a bandage in the mirror. You need to attend to the wound here. Most of the times, whenever life is creating some obstacles about wealth, what do? We say, oh, let me change my job, let me try a new startup, let me try to get new investments, I'll just do something or the other. I'll take a loan, I'll try to do this, that. But the point is, the situation is not the problem. The real problem starts with the incompletion that you carry inside of the belief, the core cognition inside of you that you carry in you. That manifests as the reality, situation, whatever you call it. So whenever you have a struggle, right, whenever you have a problem, what you need to really address is not the external situation. You need to address the beliefs you carry. Outside, you may be hardworking. I've seen many times people say, oh, Ma, I will go to the, I work all day and I am trying to do 2 jobs, 3 jobs, 2 shifts, and I'm trying to, cut down all the costs. Still, I'm not manifesting money. I know money is not for me. I am never going to manifest money. The thing is, you can do any number of jobs you want, but if you believe inside you that you are not going to manifest, you're actually not going to manifest. It's like I can go to the mirror. I can say, hey, mirror, raise your hand. I can scold the mirror, raise your hand. But is it going to know? Unless I raise my hand, that is not going to reflect my reflection with hands raised. Same thing applies for us. So, my Joanna, when you have written it down, right, actually revisit, address each of those beliefs and complete with it. You're understanding? Okay, great. Anyone else? All of you have finished writing? Wonderful. Now we have the celebration starting very shortly. In just about 1.5 hours or so, we'll be having the celebration. So do not miss. Please be here and inform your friends, family members, and invite them. Now, okay, thank you all. Thank you for writing down. Thank you for finishing. Now, let us enter into the next part of understanding what is the exact powerful cognition we need to apply to manifest this experience as a reality for us. So let us understand about what are the principles, the policies Paramashiva has revealed for us to manifest abundance and wealth.
Let me openly declare, all my last 26 years of life, to design this Reserve Bank of Kailasa, I just started simply Googling. I studied 85 countries' bank structures personally. I have notes, all the technical terms. Just Googling. Simple interest. And then mapping them to Agamas. How Agama describes these concepts, I tell you, end of the day. So many people are praising, oh, brilliant idea, gold-based currency. Hey, Only 100 years before these countries' currencies have become popular. Before that, the whole world was following only Hindu economy. Hindu economy is simply on gold. Over. Only last 100 years, these various countries and its currencies have become strong exchange mechanism. I'll use the word mechanism only. I will not accept the currency as organism. It's just a mechanism. Organism should have its own independent intelligence and life. It's only a mechanism regulated. I tell you. The most non-exploiting, unmanipulatable economic system was Hindu economic system. I saw very clearly, few hundred years before, till the Hindu economic system was allowed to live, before the invaders finished it, how it was. They just picked it up and revived. Just simple interest, simple involvement. Listen. Simple involvement, simple interest makes you absolutely passionate about life. I'll tell you this principle which I am talking now is the economic policy, strategy, principle of Hinduism. Listen. The Hindu society, civilization, is focused on Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, moksha. Whether it follows the Shaiva tradition, Ganapatya tradition, or Sakta tradition, or Saura tradition, or Gaumara tradition, or Guru worship, Sampradayas, or Vaishnava Sampradayas, any Sampradaya. Basically, the ecosystem, a civilization, Samasthana, is focused on enlightenment. Let me continue with my understand. In Hindu tradition, the economy is 3-layer. Grain-based, metal-based, and all the precious things you get from the ocean. Pearls, those based, those items. Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Padumanidhi means all the items you get from the ground comes under Batmanidhi, like a grain and metal. All the things you get from ocean is formed as Sankanidhi. Shanka, Kanch. Shankanidhi, Patumanidhi. That's all. These two is the currency. And in Batmanidhi, two category. Grain-based economy and metal-based economy. Whole thing is contributing economy. Does not encourage stealing, swindling based economy. No. The Hindu dharmic economy principles. Hindu principles of conscious manifestation of reality. In every level, I wanted to keep all the Hindu principles alive and bring legitimacy and demonstrate it. It still works. This is the best. Understand? This is the best. The internal administration was always enriching and raising the humanity and society to the next levels. Art, culture, dance, music, everything was enlightenment based. Everything was enlightenment based. Jurisprudence was absolutely deep understanding about the human psyche. With a tremendous understanding about the human possibility and human existence. It was always prone towards prayaschitta, not punishment. Expectation from the individuals and the way they are placed in society was well defined. Nobody was kept in fear. No way the law can be used for taking revenge. Nobody can be punished for ignorance, because educating the citizens was the responsibility of the king. Principles were straightforward and simple. Administration was more contributing and life positive. Paramashiva declares food has to be completely freely available for the whole nation. So we are going to follow the same procedure. Food, knowledge. See, not only the guru should not charge the student. If guru does not have money to feed the students, you see, in Hindu tradition, the student, not only you can't charge the student has to be given food, given all the things needed, and given education. Intention to study is worshipped in Hindu tradition. So if a child has an intention to study, he becomes a brahmachari. So from that moment, the Hindu society is responsible for giving food, shelter, education, everything needed for that brahmachari. The guru is responsible for providing everything to a brahmachari who want to study. If guru does not have, if guru is not wealthy enough, he has to go for bhiksha. He is allowed to beg. And brahmacharis are also allowed to beg. You can beg, but guru is bound to provide everything to the brahmacharis and give education. We are going to be following the same policy. Not only knowledge is free, all your survival needs during your study period also is free. And we are going to be following the same principles. My vision is to provide all these services to all the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. More than 1.2 billion born Hindus and around 800 million, 0.8 million practicing Hindus are there all over the world. So I feel my personal vision is to provide these services to all the 2 billion people all over the world. Let's see, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be able to do it. Same way, in Hindu tradition, doctors are paid not based on you falling sick, but based on your income. Whole village gives share from the harvest to the doctor. Doctor makes sure the whole village is healthy. This is called healthy medical industry. See, only by you falling sick, doctor is going to gain money. How do you expect doctor should be praying for your health? When doctor knows the village's health, my county's health, my taluk's health, my area's health is going to make me more wealthy, he will do research on your diet, he will support you in every level to be healthy, because your health makes him wealthy. Not your sickness. Your body is not income source for him. Your active life is income source for him. Understand the shift. This is Hindu economic policies. So, the Kailasa will have the same policies. In Kailasa, we will be practicing these same policies. In Hindu tradition, actually, if at all our next generation starts tasting the Hindu knowledge, Hindu economy principles, they will understand this is the most beautiful, delicious, brilliant. They will just fall in love with all these principles, and simply the whole Hindu economy principles, everything will be revived. My job is only to make you taste the deliciousness of Hindu economy principles by reviving the Hindu Reserve Bank and Hindu currency. Hindu knowledge is capable enough to revive itself, resurrect itself, re-establish itself, reignite the passion in you and excite you again. And just if I share the knowledge and educate you, that's enough. That's all I am trying to do. I have so much more to share. Please understand this principle. This principle is going to be very important principle in Kailasa economy. I am going to revive this. If you serve any temple run as per Vedagamas, you get punya, which you can use not only in Kailasa after you leave the body, you can encash them, withdraw as currency even for your day-to-day use, which can be in the form of grains, precious gems, precious metals. I mean what I am saying. This is the fundamental policy with which the Kailasa economic strategy and economic policies are getting evolved. Listen. Bringing legitimacy, economic legitimacy to all the religious actions, activities you perform. If you go around Arunachala, the Arunachala Purana describes you will get certain punya with which you can achieve and enjoy Kailasa. Not only you get that, you get even the country currency. You withdraw, you receive currency in the form of grains, clothes, other utilities, including precious metal, precious gems. The ritual happening where all this disbursement happens is yaga, yajnas conducted by the kings in those days. For example, when a Brahmin comes, the senior Vidvats, the senior Brahmins decide this person, this many years, is practicing all the Vedic rituals and teaching. So he gets this much of punya in Kailasa and this much of country currency. The Kailasa currency punya and country currency in the form of grains, precious metal, precious gems, clothes, whatever. This was a living economy of Hindu tradition and Hindu samsthanas, Hindu kingdoms. I am going to revive it. I will revive it with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva. All the gods and goddesses of Kailasa with their blessings. I will revive it. Same way, these principles are elaborately described in Vedas and Agamas. That is going to form the basic structure of Kailasa economic policies and strategies. Everyone is supported so beautifully. Nobody feels insecure to manipulate or exploit the economy. That is the most beautiful structure of Hindu economy. Understand, it is such tremendous, deep confidence building system and so much of security was given, and in Hindu tradition, the two layer, the economic principle. One is the currency. Technically in Sanskrit, if I translate that concept, it's called grain-based currency. Means just by possessing and owning, it has its own utility value. Whether the grains or the precious metals, precious gems, by its own value, it has a value. There is no other regulatory body required to establish its value. By you owning and the way it is used, demanded in the society, healthy society, by this simple existence, it has value. Second, the regulatory body always made sure the principle of enlightenment was kept alive in all their regulatory principles. How and why gold should be precious metal? How and why? What gems will be considered as precious? Everything. The whole regulating mechanism was enlightenment centric. Understand? Rajaraja, for example, builds a huge temples. All of you need to know, it's not that he built only Tanjore temple. Please understand. He built large number of temples. Krishnadevaraya built large number of temples. I should say that all great known kings of Hinduism, whether Cambodia or Somanath or Chidambaram or Tanjore or Jagannath or Nepal or Sri Lanka, anywhere the Hindu civilization was prevalent. It was all temple-centric, temple-based, because that was the source of our knowledge, our economy, principles, systems and strategies. Temple building and sustenance was one of the most beautiful method to keep the economy current. Currency has value only as long as the current is kept alive. So the current is kept alive to keep the value of the currency through this large size temple building and running. Listen, step by step I am explaining. The knowledge keepers who keep the integrity and efficacy of the knowledge, Brahmanas, who give protection from external invasions and internal revolts, and keep the living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti lifestyle. Kshatriyas, those people are given, they are paid and given rewards and awards when they demonstrate the valor, protecting the dharma. And same next, Vaishyas, they are supported, encouraged, given protection, supported with the knowledge, encouraged with the
infrastructure and market protected, given protection for their wealth, for all the services provided by the state to the Vaishyas. In turn, Vaishyas pay the tax to the state. And Shudras are empowered with the land and all the equipments needed to grow grains or everything else needed for the sustenance of the life. In turn, paid, supported with all their needs. It's an amazing, unique, very organized, legitimate civilization. I tell you, the pre-Brancian age civilization, the only civilization still alive, of course, in a very critical stage, beaten, broken, lost even confidence on themselves and their principles, their ancestors, constantly being told that your ancestors are stupid and your ancestors are useless. See, once you take someone's confidence about their heritage and past, he does not have any more future, because he will not try to replicate his knowledge, heritage, past, the glory of the past in future. He will just surrender to you and listen to you and do what you say as the right future. To enslave a civilization and kill a civilization, remove their confidence about their glorious past. Successfully, this poisoning is done to Hindu civilization. It is almost in intensive care unit, emergency care unit. The only good news is it is not dead. I am back to revive. I will not let it die. Chaturvarnyam maya srishtam gunakarma vibasaha tasya kartaram abhimam vidyakartaram avyayam. The four categories of Varna were created by me according to the people's qualities and activities. Although I am creator of this system, know me to be eternal and will come back again and again to keep this system alive. For example, Brahmana, when he performs something great, when he is high achiever, he is supported, gifted with all the things which strengthens his lifestyle. Same way, for example, a Kshatriya, when he performs something great and when he becomes high achiever, he is gifted with some things which strengthens his valor and his lifestyle and what is expected from him. For a successful society, he gets glory, name, fame, and many women decide to marry him
is glorified in such a way, the society is enamored by his glory and valor. Same way Vaishya, when he becomes a great, successful high achiever, the kind of the glorification done to him is different. The glorification done to him supports him in his profession to achieve more success. A great, amazing, beautiful society was kept alive with the principle of enlightenment. The concept of dravya, dana, dravya, in Hinduism is clearly defined in Amarakosha. For Brahmanas, what is dana? Wealth. For Vaishyas, what is dana? Wealth. For Kshatriyas, what is dana? Wealth. For Shudras, what is dana? Wealth. Amarakosha's original verse. Dravyam viddam swapateyam riktam ruktam danam vasuhu hiranyam dravinam dyumnam artaraihi vipava abhi. These are the definitions, forms the fundamental economic principles of Kailasa. Synonyms of the word dana: dravyam, material; vittam, currency, goods, which is goods battered also is considered as currency. As I said, the Hindu economy was grain based. By its own weight and possession, it is valuable. It does not need any central regulatory body to declare that this paper has this much of value. No. By just the possession of that semi-precious stone or a precious metal or precious stone or the current or the grain, or the grain or the precious metal, precious gems, by its possession, it brings value due to its utility and demand in the society. So that is vittam. Swapateyam, owned, earned property. Riktam, inherited property. When you inherit a property, the intention of your ancestor married to that property, that intention also you inherit. So, all inheritance in Hinduism is a will. So, you have to, as long as you maintain that will, you have right over the property. Understand? Whatever you inherit from the ancestors, you have to maintain their will. If not, you don't own that property anymore. This was the way the civilization was kept alive in Hindu tradition. Hindu father will work for the 7th generation of their children, and same way they will inculcate the lifestyle, knowledge, principles in their children. Unfortunately, now in the modern day, neither they keep wealth for the children nor they inculcate the Hindu values for the children. Both should be done. I want my followers, you keep wealth for your next generation and you inculcate these values, Hindu values, into your next generation. And the next generation also respects the riktam, inherited property, and the will of your ancestors, both ruktam, possessing and enjoying it, expanding it, dhanam, money, vasu, land, hiranyam, gold, dravinam, movable properties, which is useful, dyumnam, power and strength. Power and strength means capacity to understand the principles of the economy and change the investments and keep yourself alive, current, and your currency current. Artha, the business concerns and work. Rai, riches. You should pronounce as Rai, riches. Vibhava, magnanimity, omnipresence and power. Understanding the omnipresence and capabilities of dhanam and keeping your magnanimity to keep the omnipresence alive all over the world. For example, if you honor your commitments only, they will honor their commitments. That is what is magnanimity. So, Kavi Kalpa Druma gives the synonym of dhanam as dhanyam, means the grain-based economy and all other principles as I described from Amarakosha now. These are going to be forming the fundamental principles for Hindu economic policies and strategies. Hindu will is absolutely different from the will legal paper used today for establishing inheritance. Understand? Hindu will is lifestyle based. If you are from the Varna of a Brahmana and you inherit your ancestors who were Brahmana by Varna, only if you follow the principles of Brahmana Varna, you have the right over that property. Same way, Kshatriya, Shudra and Vaishya. The Hindu inheritance principles. These conscious principles, if you build, that conscious currency will help you. I think that is the only thing which is going to help you post-corona world. That is only going to be your strength, your power. In post-corona world, I gave you one example of Tirupati because that is known tourism center, spiritual tourism. Like that, I can give you thousands of examples. Ooty, Kodaikanal, seasonal tourism. All of it is melting down. I tell you, the delusion-based economy, making you buy things with money which you don't have and forcing you to work for it, is called delusion-based economy. In that whole balloon, the hole is made already. That balloon is collapsing. Making you buy things which you don't need and making you work for it to pay for the money which you don't have. Making you buy things with money which you don't have and making you work for paying for it. This whole delusion-based economy, that balloon is bursting, collapsing. The inner conscious principle-based economy is only going to flourish. Conscious principles need to be applied in every level. Politics, economy, in every level. Relationships, only those idea, those principle, consciousness principle based things are going to work out. I tell you, these conscious principles based, built body, brain, mind, life, these are going to be the most important, useful for your life in post-corona world. Formally, I declare all the nations where Hinduism was state religion in those days, in some past. It may not be state religion now, but in those days, it was state religion. I am trying to revive now that tradition in one remote corner of the world, not in those countries. In one remote corner of the world. So I am making it very clear. At present, some of them may be Buddhist, some of them may be Islamic, some of them may be secular. Whatever way they are, Kailasa formally declares all those nations as most favored nations for bilateral and trade. So now, without making you wait further, with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, and all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, I am introducing
the Kailasian dollar to all of you. Kailasian dollar. Each Kailasian dollar will be 11.66 gram gold, 1 tola. 1 tola will be called 1 Kailasian dollar. In Sanskrit, 1 Swarna Mudra. In Tamil, 1 Porkas. One tola gold. That's a Hindu way of measurement. 1 tola of gold. 11.663838 grams will be 1 Kailasian dollar. 1 Swarna Mudra. 1 Porkas.
भवभयहरणं श्री नित्यानंद में वंदित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद में भवभयहरणं श्री नित्यानंद में वंदित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद में नित्यानंद में बोलो हरे कृष्ण नाम बोलो हरे नित्य नाम बोलो नित्यानंद नाम नित्यानंद में भवभयहरणं श्री नित्यानंद में वंदित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद में नित्यानंद में बोलो हरे कृष्ण नाम बोलो हरे नित्य नाम बोलो नित्यानंद नाम नित्यानंद में ब्रह्मानंद रूप हरे नित्यानंद शांति भक्ति ले लो मुझे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद में चित्त चोरानंद लाला आनंद गंध निवास चरण कमल बंदो नित्यानंद में चित्त चोरानंद लाला आनंद गंध निवास चरण कमल बंदो नित्यानंद में नित्यं ज्ञानं नित्यानंद में गुरु नित्यं ज्ञानं नित्यानंद में आनंद में नित्यानंद में गुरु नित्यानंद नामं नित्यानंद में चरणं पद कमलं नित्यानंद में आनंदम् आनंदं नित्यानंद में नित्यानंदम् आनंदं नित्यानंद में
Understand? Vivekananda visualized it. Aurobindo aspired it. Osho worked for it. Maharishi Mahesh Yogi mandated it. The great Hindu nation which Vivekananda visualized, Aurobindo aspired, Osho worked, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi mandated with all their grace and blessings. The grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, and all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, we made it. It's because of their grace we made it. I'll be introducing the quarter Kailasian dollar, which is 2.9159 grams. You can see the original coin
which was there in those days in the 56 nations, one side, and the present, how we revived it. You can see both the coins side by side. The ancient original coins photo and the present, how we revived it.
पावन तुम नित्यानंद में प्रेम सुधा सागरा तू नित्यानंद में पतित पावन तुम नित्यानंद में नित्यानंद में जीवन ज्योति जलाओ मुझे अपना बना लो चरण लगा लो मुझे नित्यानंद में प्रेम सुधा सागरा तू नित्यानंद में पतित पावन तुम नित्यानंद में नित्यानंद में जीवन ज्योति जलाओ मुझे अपना बना लो चरण लगा लो मुझे नित्यानंद में.
You can see clearly the coin. The photograph is how it was in those days, and the present, the coin we revived. Each of these coins, see, the weight is same, but the designs are different. This is quarter Kailasian dollar. So I am showing next half. So this is the quarter Kailasian dollar, you can see. Now I am showing you next the half Kailasian dollars.
आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे नित्यानंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे नित्यानंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे नित्यानंदमे
Dollar, half Purkasu, half Swarna Mudra. You can see now the half Swarna Mudra. Now I am introducing 3/4 quarter Kailasian dollar. Mukkal Purkasu.
आनंदम नित्यानंदमे नित्यानंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे.
You can see we tried to revive as close as possible. The Mukkal Purkasu, as close as possible. So it is 8.74 grams. Mukkal Purkasu, the Mukkal Swarna Mudra. Next I am showing 2 Kailasian dollar.
नित्यानंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे नित्यानंदमे गोविंद गोपाल केशव माधव नारायण राजीव लोचन आदि सनातन नित्यानंदम आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे नित्यानंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदमे.
Nithyanandam, as all of us are eagerly awaiting, the time has come. It is time for all of us to get ready to receive the most auspicious, powerful, and beautiful darshan of Swamiji on this auspicious occasion. We're all going to be receiving Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in the Ayodhya Dham, and all of us are the most blessed people on this entire planet Earth right now. Today, all the Kailasas around the globe, as per the mandate directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, All the Kailasas around the globe have been preparing with various different rituals. Everyone across the globe, right from doing the Akhanda Ramanama Japa to doing the Lagu Puja, to doing the rituals, various different celebrations for this most auspicious and profound occasion that we're all celebrating today.
And understand today's significance. It's very important for all of us as Hindus, and especially all the Kailasians, because today what we all are getting to celebrate, getting to be a part of, and where we are going to get the experience. Now, see, understand, as the Rama Janma Bhumi is getting inaugurated, all of us here are not just going to have the darshan alone, we are going to be blessed, showered with the very powerful darshan of Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu in his physical form, the Nijavatara, as our beloved Swamiji. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is something very unique to Hinduism. We, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have various unique methodologies, systems, where we have these systems to connect directly to the cosmos, the divine. I request all the viewers that are joining here with us, please do take a moment now and please post it here in the chat. What all do you think as the methods that you can use to connect to the divine? What all have you learned as a methodology to use for connecting directly to the divine? Take a moment and please post it here in the chat.
And we also would like to remind all the participants, actually, it's beautiful to see the participants of Paramashivoham. So many of you have been sitting here with us through the day, and I only can see more energy and more excitement because the darshan is just nearing. The darshan of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. All of us are going to be blessed with that. Whenever I hear, right, there's a very beautiful satsang. Swamiji will say that he's going to be speaking about Rama. And Swamiji will say, other than saying Rama, 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 what else can I say about Rama? Swamiji beautifully explains, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is the Purushottama. He's the Purusha and Uttama, the best of the mankind. The ultimate, one of the best, what an ideal human being should live life. The ultimate dharma, the ultimate righteousness, the ultimate leader, the ultimate character, and the ultimate, the best of everything. That is Rama. And how blessed are all of us today. Today, the 2 billion Hindu diaspora around the world is celebrating this occasion. Every Hindu around the world is celebrating this occasion. Today, so many Hindus from different corners of the globe, they're all gathering together because after 500 years of wait, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is officially going to be gracing back in the Ayodhya Dham. This is something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from a long time, for the last 43 years, because he started his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3. From the last 43 years, Swamiji has dedicated his life for this cause. To give Hindus all the things that we have lost, so many temples that were destroyed due to colonization and invasions, so many the deities were looted, so much of loot and Holocaust, all that we've been subject to. Swamiji established Kailasa for this very reason. For the first time, it was Swamiji who got the whole Hindu Holocaust to a global stage, making people aware, making Hindus realize their responsibility. Today, so many Hindus around the world are inspired. We can see in so many countries, discussions are starting to happen about Hindu Holocaust because the foundation work for this was done by Swamiji from many years ago. Be it raising the awareness for all the Hindus about Hinduism, the Hindu Holocaust, the kind of temples that we have lost, the importance of these temples.
See, like temple is not just a building. Like how Swamiji says, temple is an ecosystem. Like every ecosystem protects certain traditions because starting from the building, the agama based on which the whole temple construction is done, the upagamas, the Vedas, Upaveda, the scriptures that the temple protects. I don't know how many of us are even aware. There's a clear scriptural reference in the Kamikagama which clearly says how every temple is supposed to have a library. But unfortunately, being subject to years of brutal Holocaust, persecution, and not just a Holocaust, but double Holocaust, where you're even brainwashed to believe the most brutal Holocaust, the worst ever crime against humanity that we as Hindus have been subject to has never happened. It is the brainwashing that's being done to us. So, being pushed to this extent where we ourselves are not aware of our history or what kind of huge knowledge, the treasure that Hinduism actually has. Today, Hindus have almost lost any kind of authenticity in what we call as Hinduism. There's like literally nothing left. But Swamiji, through sheer hard work, immense sacrifice, from Swamiji started just when Swamiji was 3 years old. As a 3-year-old small child, Swamiji started his first ever Chaturmasya, started intense spiritual penance, spiritual practices, so that all of us, humanity at large, can experience authentic Hinduism. It was these efforts, the hard work that Swamiji did, that today, if we as Hindu diaspora, the global Hindu diaspora, is even able to cognize about, yes, actually Holocaust happened. These kind of traditions actually exist in Hinduism. It is because of this.
And actually, today, when all of us are celebrating, as all of us are like, eagerly awaiting this occasion, the foundation for it was started, worked on by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is why today, with this strong foundation, so many Hindus are becoming aware. Today, when the whole Ayodhya is literally ready to welcome Rama, Sri Rama, after 500 years. Ayodhya Dham, which is one of the most important, crucial pilgrimage site for all the Hindus around the world, because that is Rama Janma Bhumi. That is where he was born. And it was in the Ayodhya Dham that Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu descended. And unfortunately, because of so many invasions and all the attacks that happened, the temple was looted and desecrated multiple times. And today, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu's temple is very grandly established, and it is receiving the Prana Pratishtha today. And why is it even more important for us? Because it is this vision. It is Ayodhya temple's inauguration is one of the aspects, but it is one of the so many milestones that Swamiji has been working for so many years, because it is that foundation, that awareness that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, started bringing in the global forefront, that so many others are starting to talk about it. So many Hindus are becoming confident. So many Hindus are able to use that as a foundation. Today, so many Hindus are talking about Kailasa, the Hindu nation, which in itself gives so much of inner confidence and strength for us to go ahead, stand and voice out these holocausts or these injustice that's happened to us. And today, as the entire Ayodhya is ready to welcome Sri Rama, every one of us are blessed. We are receiving the Nijavatara, the Paramavatara, the same ultimate consciousness that descended as Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. That same ultimate consciousness is walking amongst all of us as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today.
And the most blessed thing is, all of us, one, we're getting to be in this physical body when the avatar is manifesting physically, and you're getting to be here in this auspicious moment, able to witness. See, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have this unique tradition, a unique science of connecting with the divine. See, how many of you have been to temples? In temples, you're connecting with the Archavatara, meaning the pure formless, the ultimate consciousness, super consciousness of Paramashiva, and the being of Paramashiva manifests in the deities, in the temples. And this is done through a very special process called as Prana Pratishta, where the enlightened beings, through various ritualistic offerings and a unique ritual from Sanatana Dharma, literally invoke the deities, breathe in life into the stone. That's what all of us worship as deities in the Archavataras, the temples. There's another science where, because in temples or like through the Archavataras, human beings cannot achieve higher level spiritual experiences because we cognize ourselves as this body. We cognize our day-to-day life. You may go to the temple, you may worship, you may ask for boons. But when it comes to your enlightenment, you need to experience the divine physically. Like how you are there in flesh and bones, you tend to only grasp it. Your biomemory tends to catch the space of enlightenment only when you see the divine also in this form. Which is why, as an ultimate statement of love, compassion, unconditional compassion, the cosmos descends down as an avatar. And through the powerful science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, in the avatar, in his very consciousness, the superconscious beings, the divine beings, descend down, land in his being, and radiate physically as the deity itself through the Nijavatara, which is what is called as the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So today, all of us are going to be blessed with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, where Rama, Lord Rama himself is going to be radiating physically, manifesting physically. Actually, it is very, very special to all of us as Kailashins. One, in the same parampara, the same lineage, where Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Rama, ruled upon this planet, the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam is the exact lineage. Now, Swamiji is the current reigning emperor. He is the current sovereign emperor of this very lineage. And the very place where Bhagavan Rama taught the 108 Upanishads, that same where he himself came, sat under the same banyan tree and taught. It's the same place where the eastern headquarters of Kailasa is, which is in Bidadi, the Ramanagara in Bidadi. And this is the very place, the Adi Kailasa. This is the very place where Bhagavan Rama came and taught the Upanishads, the 108 Upanishads.
And it is in that very spot, it is in that very place under the Kalpataru is where Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu delivered the Muktiko Upanishad to Bhagavan Hanuman. And that is where even the Kakasura Vada happens. And so every aspect in so many ways for Kailasa, Bhagavan Sri Rama is very, very special. Because it is in that lineage, the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current reigning emperor. In that lineage, from Manu, Ikshwaku, Harishchandra, Bhagiratha, Sri Ramachandra, and after Sri Ramachandra, Prabhu Shurasena, and all the others that followed after. And it is in this lineage, even where Gautama Buddha, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, in this great lineage is where today Swamiji is continuing as the reigning emperor of the Surya Vamsha. And in so many ways, for Kailasa, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is very, very special. And today, being showered with the darshan of Sri Ramachandra in the form in the Nijavatara as our beloved Swamiji is even more special. And actually, Swamiji tells there's a very, very beautiful story, like the power of Rama, right? Just by chanting the Rama Nama, like Swamiji will say, even for Rama to walk over to reach Lanka, he needed a bridge. But Hanuman, just by chanting Rama Nama, he could fly over the bridge. Just by remembering Rama, just by connecting to Rama, even if you think you're the most, even it could be the most violent space that you have. But if you remember Rama, it will just disappear, it will just dissolve. He's such a Purushottama, he's the best of the mankind, that the best qualities, just by having the darshan of Rama, you start radiating. There's a very beautiful story in Ramayana where we all would have heard about this part where Ravana comes to kidnap Sita, right? So after that whole episode happens, and Kumbhakarna, Ravana goes and brags about it to Kumbhakarna, and Kumbhakarna says, why did you have to go and take a form of a sage to kidnap Sita? You could have just gone as Rama. She would have immediately come to you. Ravana then says, very beautifully, he says to kidnap Sita, if he assumes the form of Rama, just even remembering Rama, he is not able to see that there is no violence or lust that can be in his inner space, because of which he could not assume the form of Rama to kidnap her. Because when in the form of Rama, if he's seeing any woman, they're only appearing as mothers and sisters to him. That's how Rama sees every woman, right? And he said there can be no lust or violence in the inner space, and I cannot go kidnap Sita. That is why I had to take some other form. Even whatever might be the space or anything, just by remembering, connecting to Rama. He is the Purushottama, the best, the perfection in every aspect. He is the best of the administrator, best of the king, best of the gurus, best of the friend, best of a husband. He is the best in every dimension. That is why he is Purushottama. And today, as all of us Hindus rejoice in welcoming Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra, let us all welcome him as he is descending today in the Nijavatara. Bhagavan Sri Rama is himself coming down in the embodied form for all of us. And let us all take this pride, celebrate this most joyous occasion in welcoming Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. I request all the participants, everyone that are here, to please come and settle down in front of the camera and understand during this time the auspicious qualities, powers, powerfulness of Bhagavan Rama will be manifesting in Swamiji. That exact qualities will start being mirrored into your inner space. You automatically, like without any specific effort, like conscious effort or anything from your side, just by sitting in today's darshan, you'll see Purushottama, Bhagavan Sri Rama, his very qualities, his very righteousness, and his very powerfulness, all of his auspicious qualities will start radiating through you. You'll just see. Suddenly your decision-making mechanism will change. You'll be thinking that, what is this? What's happening inside me? How come the same reactions I used to feel before is suddenly not there in me? Why I'm not able to feel that same violence that was there in me? Or why is all my incompletions, it's just disappearing? The effect will be so powerful. Understand? See, when you are actually seeing the darshan, it is not just you watching the darshan and all of us enjoying, experiencing the graceful form that Swamiji radiates during the darshan. No, it's not just that. Understand, during the darshan, there in several levels we experience it. Darshan by itself is an event that's happening beyond the parameters of space and time, where you're lifted out of the space and time.
During the darshan, a unique process happens in your brain where there are certain neurons, the nerve cells and neurons that are in your brain, they start to mimic what's happening in Swamiji's brain. It's something very similar to how when you watch a movie, you start mimicking, like how the actor's emotions, even though you know it's just a movie, even though you know it's like, someone is acting over there. But when you're so engrossed in the movie, what happens to you? You start mimicking what the actors are acting there. Their sad will become sad. There is one level. Here, the conscious mirroring, the cosmic mirroring starts happening. What the conscious activities that are happening in Swamiji's brain during the darshan would just simply start reflecting in yours. You'll suddenly feel like the brain just feels so awakened, alive, fresh, energetic. It is nothing but just the mirroring of the neurons happening inside. And in another much deeper level, there's something that's called as quantum entanglement that happens, where you may be sitting right now in US, Canada, Singapore, Malaysia, Australia, India, UK, anywhere in the world. You might be sitting in Germany, France, and you might be sitting right here, logged in, waiting for the darshan to start. The moment the darshan starts, irrespective of which place you are in, irrespective of your time zone, irrespective of everything else, you become directly quantum entangled. Quantum entangled means there's a unique connection. The connection is so instant, it's much faster than even the speed of light or the fastest speed that we've ever known. That this connection, the moment the main entangled object changes in any way, like let's say it's spinning like this, suddenly it starts turning like this, immediately, instantaneously, the other object also starts spinning in the opposite direction. This is there in quantum physics, and we learn about it as quantum entanglement to study the activities of the subatomic particles. This happens even in our inner space, where you get quantum entangled with Swamiji instantaneously, and you will suddenly start experiencing the energy being transmitted to you.
And all of us today are going to be receiving the darshan of Maryada Purushottama. You're going to be receiving the darshan of Sri Rama, experiencing this entanglement. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Let us all get ready to behold the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Mangala Bhavan Amangala Haru. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely prepare your inner space. Now, let's enter into the darshan.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
जन्म जन्म की खोज बताए, राम से चल के राम पे आए। प्रेम कोई हमें और न जाने, राम से रूठे राम से माने।